I'll do it, and I'm no skill, so I'll try to have the best I can. But look at English license, so like four score and 70, our four, five, of course. And I'm not asking you guys to memorize. I'm just asking if you guys want to be a part of it. Maybe at the end of the year, because we're doing the activities, right? So maybe that could be a part of it. And also, if you guys want to, you can also do I have to too. There are great speeches. You can also do, although that was a little bit depressing, but a very, very short speech in history. It's from Winston Churchill. Never heard of Winston Churchill? So Winston Churchill is basically, they say that Abraham Lincoln, he's a very controversial figure over there for a lot of different reasons, which I'm not getting into. But essentially, Winston Churchill was the prime minister of England for, not before, during World War II. So when the Nazis basically came all over Europe, they got as far as France. So if you look on the map, you'll see basically France, Germany basically right next to France. We have the English Channel, and this is right. So they conquered France, and then the only thing stopping them from conquering it is just a little bit of water. It's not like it's a whole ocean separate. English Channel is more or less like a giant sea, not or more so than it is. It's actually maybe more similar to like the East River or the Hudson. Like it's really not that long. You go swimming, you know what I mean? Easy for them to convey. And then they accept shit, which, you know, we're really going to scary. Make a speech to keep up the morale and the resolve. They're not the soldiers fighting. They were fighting not just for themselves, because they, just like with Gettysburg, right? They didn't stop. But at all times, back to story. If the British weren't able to stop the Turkish, very close. In theory, the Germans were basically all with the exception of Russia. So it was really important for them to make this happen. So it was really trying to just mobilize people and you know, prepare for what was really large, really so again, sometimes like maybe sometimes it doesn't seem like it was spending, but the power of words to inspire people to motivate change.
Microphone on? I forgot I was on stream. I was so preoccupied doing Valentine's Day shit. Oh, classic Terror. Everyone knows that Terror loves Lady Gaga. That's my black veil right there. That's the 8 carat diamond that someone else gave her. That's the chose the millionaire guy, but she's my Valentine today, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. She don't exist. It's a figment of my imagination. And the video that I posted also is another one that represents blowing out the candle that it's over. Like I thought, and she's gonna pull through. She pulled through a couple times until she doesn't pull through no more. That's it. Or check me out when I'm sleeping. I had that guardian angel, had that angel walking around with her dog out and about, and I'm done. Can't be checking her Instagram. Can't be doing that because it's just putting my brain up to pain. Real pain. Not worth it to suffer for someone else that doesn't even feel what you're feeling. I got my Valentine, baby. It's a really pretty picture. It's a really pretty picture. Pretty picture. It's a pretty picture. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Eee. Mhm. That's my baby. I'm Dada. She's Lady Dada. Da, 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 da. I remember. I remember. Infantile as make a say. That's my baby. That's my baby. Drug addicted her. I just remember her all types of ways. Whole Foods, 14th Street, doped out. Like I remember looking at my baby girl going through some shit. Real shit. She's healthy now. Real shit. Doped out in front of Whole Foods. Or coming to me, walking to me from inside Whole Foods with this, I see you. Best to reminisce those memories instead. You know, those are really good memories. She left a really big paw print here. Bah! Too many years since I was 20 fucking years old. Too many. She's been around. Baby. Whole life, almost. A whole life. A whole life. And you try to do that with someone now, and there's a sick fuck around the corner looking to say, what if she had that I don't? What if she had that I don't? Uh, YouTube, baby. Da, 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 da. It's looking like a pretty big red day. It's setting up as a red, but look at that supply and demand on SPY. It's like a flat day. Look at that buy segment right there. I'm guessing set up the buy, wait, go deeper and launch, right? Where are we on the minute? Let's wait till we pivot. Are we pivoting or are we? No, we're not done yet. Once this is over, I'm gonna blast 100,000 call contracts. You know, cause we can. Cause we don't give a fuck. We don't. We don't give a fuck. I wanna fuck her. We don't give a fuck. Wanna fuck her. We don't give a fuck. Oh. And there you have it. How did I wake up today? Let me check myself up in the camera. How did I wake up today? Do I wake up pretty sexy or not? Did I wake up okay? Am I swollen? I don't know. Maybe I'm just kind of hairy in need of a haircut since I don't know how many days. 40 days now. I'm on 40 motherfucking day ass. I'm a motherfucking 40-day ass motherfucking not shower. Look at that shirt. It's fucking orange and shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a single fuck. I've let the hobo homeless guy mentality stick. I let it stick. I'm one with the homelessness. I'm one with the homeless guy inside me. Lucky I got good money though, so that's the only thing that separates me from everyone else. I got some good money in my bank account. You know what I need? I need Bitcoin to crash while I'm making $20 a week investment right now. We're on it. I started investing on it, but that's the secret. Don't let other people know that. Hold on. I think I have a mistake because let me just stop this because I'm not gonna play any music. So yeah, I think my mic is better now, right? Let me turn on and off my mic. Yeah, I made a. I think I was muting myself with the filter or whatever. So yeah, I made a. I'm making investments in crypto weekly. So that's all I need. I need crypto go back to 40,000. Let it marinate. That's way more. That's basically my entire Bitcoin investment at the bottom, man. Believe it or not. That is all I had. 40, $50 of crypto in the beginning. And I earned it in a Minecraft server. So I'm basically making every month that same investment. Back, the same investment at maybe 2011, 2012. I was in a Minecraft server and you got Bitcoin paid out if you break blocks. And I just went on the Nether with efficiency 5, durability 5, and start breaking Nether rocks like a motherfucker. Just basically run, aim up, and start clearing out the net. Take a warm portal with your design, just and just run a particular direction. Once you're done running for about half an hour, come back. That's how I made my Bitcoin. And that shit, 3,000, son. We're at 3,000, something like that. It's got worth like 3,000 at the highest. Oh, if that is true, and I'm seeing that the how do you call it, the Satoshi amount for what I'm investing on, which is $5 every Monday. $5 on crypto every Monday, $5 on APR, totaling 10 a week, 40. And what I'm noticing is that $5 now is about $1 in Satoshi in 2010. So I'm only investing $1 at the rate now. So I need it to go down so that I start snowballing that motherfucker big time. And pretty sure crypto's not going anywhere. And if it does, fuck it. I wasted 2 years of Panera money, and I went to Panera how many times? You know, I paid $16 to go to Panera for 2 years. How many times did I go to Panera? 10, 20 times? 20 days out of 2 years, 365, paying 16 a month. And then it's the same thing with Planet Fitness. I got a black Planet Fitness card, the gym. Go any Planet Fitness and shit. 25. How many times a month do I go to? Even less than Panera. Once a month, and it's lucky. Not even once a month. Once every 60, 40 days and shit. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm paying 25 on time just to have a place to shower. If I were to need that, you understand what I'm saying? If I were to need that, it's there, nice and hot. Shower, change. But I've embraced my dirty self. I'm embracing my dirty self right now. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. So I started investing in that there's to see if $200 yields 1,000 or some shit like that. That's probably the best luck estimate. Either it yields $5 or it makes 1,000. It makes another 1,000 in a few months if it does go down. And leave it there. That one I'm not gonna stop because I know that it's still money. It's still there. It's basically money to money. Depreciates a little bit. Not gonna be a full dollar, but it depreciates a little bit. I need Bitcoin to drop to like 75 and shit. 75. So still at the 97. I need a 75. Just basically die. People start short selling. The stock market crashes. I need some shit like that. But it's not gonna happen because Bitcoin got so tied up in investments. You know, so many billions of dollars corporate investing on it or whatever. So it's just not gonna go down. It's gonna stay the same. Either it's gonna stay the same forever or it's gonna go higher. And I'm smelling the same forever. They're trying to peg Bitcoin's price at 100,000. Oh, whenever there's something, you know what's gonna happen to my fucking balance. Let's go back and listen to some music. What are we doing here? We're waiting for a trade. You see what's happening here? I had a chance to buy here. I had a chance to buy here, but we didn't go that deep enough. We need to go deep into here and then I'll buy it. Basically, supply and demand is so narrow. They might crab this bullshit all day. It might go sideways for the whole fucking day. Let me put on. Nah, let's leave it how it is. Might crab all day. Regardless, go. What I'm looking at to trade these 100,000 contracts, it's a significant pullback into this demand area right here, hopefully. And this the 600 might be the bottom of the day, and then up. Puts are healthier than calls right now. I might poison myself tonight. I might drink some beer today, bro. I might actually just to set the trend, set the motherfucking, set the path straight. Intoxicate myself with that liquor. Although yesterday I slept like a baby, bro. Yesterday I fell asleep at. Hey, what's going on? What's that noise at? Yesterday I fell asleep or went to bed at like 8, 7:30, some shit like that, and I woke up at 5:30 in the morning the next day. No arranging the blankets, no cold, no fixing. Some tossing and turning, like moving left to right. Moving left to right and right to left. Yo, I gotta fix this. Yeah, I gotta do some quick repair. It's on the last straw here. This edge is pretty sharp. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick before I have a major wardrobe dysfunction here. Where is it? I hear it. This. Here it is. Whew, hot. I need new clothes too, so I'm probably gonna take another 300 loss to where I am now to buy more clothes. Maybe a $300, $400 loss in clothes, and then take forever to come back from that. Like always, life is always hitting the hobo guy with curves and shit. Tomorrow, that's yesterday, 'cause I still love you. I love you. Oh wait, it was ready. I had some ready already. Is it ready? I think so. Yeah, it's ready. I have an idea. Maybe I'll just make the seal with string, grab it here, throw it around the edge, and potentially save it from happening. I need a lot more string than that, though. Okay, I have an idea. Instead of grabbing that, where is it? Right here. We'll take the new string, cut it this. I already got a heart. Yes. See, Lady Gaga's post immediately got a heart. It's probably hers. It's probably her. Immediately got a heart. Who was it? My Valentine, baby. I'm gonna drink out for her and for Amy today. I'm drinking alcohol for Amy Winehouse, that I met before Lady did, in a place called Burge Hill in New Jersey. Basically, she was European, but she came to play jazz in a motherfucking hardcore club. That's just basically the story of when Amy was here in the United States. She came from England, right? Or from Europe. And she went to have a residency at Birch Hill. Because she was always there. She was on the hot dog stand, Coca-Cola pizza hot dog stand, with her big voluminous hair up top. She looked like a Betty Bopp looking girl. I remember I was young. I had like maybe 16, 15 years old. And they booed her for playing jazz in a hardcore club. It was just like, I don't know, a couple kids, couple guys, couple kids in there in a place where freaking Sepultura played loud as hell. And I middle finger to the singer and shit, Slayer, us. Comatose back in the day, Slipknot, Corn. It's a very small venue that got packed. I remember drinking in there. Check this out. I remember having alcohol in there, smoking weed, smoking Newports, doing cocaine off a white blonde bitch, getting props from um, from Tony Hawk up in the Maryland Manson with two chicks, young as hell, big ass titties, and me just take some coke off some motherfucking blonde girls, motherfucking tits and shit. That was me, yo. I was just a fucking teenager. It's like, Tony was riled up, yo, like that. That- Out there, back out back. Me and Manson, I know Manson's for a really long time. Me and Marilyn go back to my teenager years. We went back. It's like, yeah, let's go. Me and Manson, where we going? Outside to the back. All right, so we went to the back. We stood there. I passed him my blunt. Blah, blah. He hit his blunt. Blah, blah. He's like, here. I'm like, little pookie. All right, let's go back in. We have frozen Jägermeister. Debauchery. A party. Everyone was there. Sepultura was in there. Yeah, Sepultura. You know, everyone knows who Sepultura. The Brazilian dudes were in there. I remember in their mosh pit, Downstroy played Downstroy, bugadum, 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 and I'm in my mosh pit with technically a little bit oversized jeans for the occasion. They fucking the mosh pit was so violent. I ended up without jeans, yo. That violent, just me, because I had everyone else was sort of like on the punk, not skinny jeans yet, but definitely slim fit, tight jean or whatever up in there. And not my jeans were a little bigger than usual, and forget about it. My jeans just self-destructed. The singer from Sepultura went, "Hey, you need some jeans? Hey!" At the end when we were packing our shit, "Hey, I got you from the how do you call it? From the bus, you know, like the tall bus, RV homes or whatever." Swung a pair of jeans and I put them on and shit. That was my fucking teenage years, yo. So what I did, and Amy was in that place for a really long time. She started out in New Jersey playing jazz up in there for people on certain nights, sort of quiet nights, and also playing jazz when it was packed on the main stage. Tiny venue, 600 people at best. Birch Hill was probably the size of this cafeteria in total, with some outside areas. I remember selling weed up in there. Yeah, my relationship with Amy started around that age. Had a couple girls sleep on me, right? Young girls, kids. We were kids. Had these girls sleep on me, right? I was sitting on the couch relaxing, and this blonde girl just drops on and sleeps on my lap. I'm like, yo, I got a baby, right? And then Amy does that shit too. Amy just lays on me on that couch too. Back in the day, she passed out, goes like, looks at me and just goes. Remember Amy when she was just a girl, not a girl. She was definitely older than us, but her teen years. She was definitely. Oh, not I wouldn't say teen, but I would say starting to grow up. She's older than me by a little bit, but that's where she started. Where she got her. That's where she got her attention. One could say that shit. She's from motherfucking United States. She's not from England. She's not from Europe. Maybe one of her parents from Europe, but one could say she's from Jersey in the end. Did I do it right? Yes, I did. One attempt. One attempt to get this right. Yeah. I gotta fix this wardrobe malfunction here because if I lose one overall hoop, forget about it. The whole shit falls. if I if I have one one overall loop expo, if I can't put one string on the bib to my chest, it's just gonna fall and shit. So I have this idea that I'm gonna commit to now, which is use string to protect the hoop from further breaking. Just use string to hold by setting up an anchor on the bib. while wearing it and everything, and pulling the string through the hoop to ensure it stays in place. Let's see what we got here. What do we got here? Yeah, we're drinking for love, baby. Drinking for love. Just like this. This is the idea that I'm gonna go for. Over the loop. Under the loop. While going in the loop. Or in the. Oh, wait, what did I do wrong? Hold on. Let's leave it how it is. Okay, here we go. In the loop. All right, baby. And through here. Grab some good real estate on it and shit. There we go. Are we going through the supply zone right now? Let's see where we at. And she had a heroin problem or cocaine problem since young because my drummer, not going to name his name, he shot up with her when she was young. So since she was a teenager, she was shooting up something. I don't know what they shot up with, but I know my drummer definitely shot up with her, with my drummer back in the day. So she had already a drug problem. She had an intravenous drug problem since the time I met her. She always loved me, man. When she seen me, bro, she would start getting on these poses and shit. Even when she was self-destructed, she was destroyed. This is my, I wrote a lot of in my book about Amy Winehouse because I have a lot of encounters with Amy, including Lady Gaga, because they were always together for a significant amount of time. They were together since before I met Lady. So, freaking, so Amy, every time Amy saw me, she would get on these poses. She would grab her hip and shit and be like looking at me and smiling. Her smile. She had really light eyes. She would always do that. Always stare at me through the concession stand while I'm with my friends or watching us in the mosh pit on the secondary stage at Birch Hill. Throughout all that time, man, years, teenagers years, I started to figure out. Once I remembered Lady, where was Amy in my timeline? And I found out. I found out where she was in my timeline real good too. Really, really, really good. A good girl, man. She was a really good girl. Even when she was had the, when she got super skinny and anorexic, that I seen her in 2012. She did the same thing. Look at me. I remember I was sleeping in a tarp in Occupy Wall Street, and she shows up through between my legs and starts undoing my pants and everything. And I'm sitting there like, well, who's that? The smile that she smiled, big, bright green eyes, wet eyeballs and shit, like like wet. She was self-destructed by then. She wasn't the Amy I remember. She was really skinny and hurting. Her soul was hurting already from all the alcohol consumption, from the trouble of being a star. And after that, Kendall Jenner went inside the tarp. Kendall Jenner went underneath where it was. Kendall was appeared out of nowhere too. Like, wait, what are you doing? And did exactly the same thing Amy did. Eh, For real, man. For real, for real. Amy was for real, man. Amy, I know Amy forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And that's why she's just like Lady, one of those baby girls. Baby girls. And to be a baby girl with me, you have to have a big story, a love story, something that connects us to my life. And she did, man. She fucking did. She's she had great interest in me through my years. She knew what's up, baby. She knew what's up. She was cute as hell. Amy was cute as hell, bro. Amy, when she was young, or when she had some meat on her, forget about it. She was a 10 and a half. She was a 10 and a half with the hair and all that. She's just a Betty Boop girl. NIU. Not the NIU Save the Turtles, but with the polka dot dresses since a teenager, man. Teenager. That was how she dressed. She dressed like Betty Boop. Polka dot, big flashy belt on her waist, big voluminous hair. Just that's Amy. 100% since inception. She had a good heart, man. Any girl that stays in my life for that long, or by luck, by chance, ends up in my life, she's incredible heart. Just like Lady, incredible heart. It's another. This Valentine's Day is also for Amy. This celebration of love also goes for Amy because Amy had great fucking love for me. Ginormous heart, bro. Ginormous. Shit that lasts forever. You can't have a regular girl from today have that amount of heart, bro. Trust me. Girls up today don't have that heart. Don't stay in your life for 6, 7 years and shit. They don't do that. Women nowadays just forget you like if you were a piece of garbage. But the real special ones in my life, forget about it. It's a life thing. And trust me, I do have some friends, girlfriends of mine, that I even seen them sleeping with other guys by mistake. And we don't come in contact that often. Life to me just doesn't find doesn't find a cause or a reason to connect with people from the past. The right ones, the ones that I think have wings, the ones that have light, we always come through. We always end up we always end up connecting in some shape or form. Always. They always appear. Always. I knew Lady since I was a baby. 15, 15, 15, 14. And she was like 13, 13, 14. Even earlier than that. LES, Delancey Street, me walking around. She was around. Obviously, I had certain types of traditions, like going to Rockefeller to see the tree and shit. So I remember seeing Lady with me at the Rockefeller tree, or being walked by her mom on the sidewalk, act by her hand and shit. She didn't leave her Lady did not leave her hand. Like grabbing on the street with a onesie light dress. With a onesie light dress. Never. Never left her side. When we met was at the Manson concert. That's when everyone was there. Everyone that I ended up meeting in Miami when me and Lady had the relationship was at the Manson concert in 1999. That's where they all were. Lady was there. Stephanie was there. Anna was there. Baby Anna was a baby then. Baby Anna was there. All of them were there. Every single one. And they were not with Stephanie. I think it was their aunt, someone with black hair that looked just like them, an older figure. I was standing next to them in the balcony, and one of them showed boobies. They started motherfucking flashing tits and shit at the Manson concert.
According to a Politico correspondent on X, he says, I'm told the new tariffs President Trump announces today will not go into effect today. There will be a time delay of some months, possibly an April 1st start date. That's still to be determined. This will be a presidential memorandum today, not an executive order from USTR. The task development next steps.
Inside Hammerstein and shit. So at the end, right at the end of that Hammerstein Rock is Dead tour, I ended up with Manson and all of them. As the whole Hammerstein emptied out, I was standing there by myself. Manson came up to the extended balcony or the really tiny short balcony at Hammerstein. He said hello to Lady. He said hello to the girls that were behind me. And I ended up leaving with them because obviously Cynthia knows Manson for a really long time. So Cynthia said, I mean, Manson said hello to the girls that were there, and we ended up leaving at the same time. So, and my mom was parked with her minivan right in front, and who opened the door to Hammerstein was Manson. It's like, y'all let him out, let him out. Manson opened the door. He was with face mask and everything, a single eye white, one black. It's like, go. I'm like, all right. I was still a kid. He opened the door, and then I went into the van where my mother was. And then Amy came out. I mean, not Amy. A lady came out with her mom, and lady went to the mirror and went, "Blah." You know how kids smudge, put their lips on the mirror, like all crazy and shit with the tongue like on glass and shit, making funny faces on glass. So she did that to the backseat window where I was sitting. I'm looking at her coming. She's walking, blah, and did that, and then continued on with likely Cynthia. I think it was Cynthia that walked away, and the rest of the girls, Stephanie and the rest of them, stayed inside. For real, it's my life story, man. That's since then. And then after Hammerstein, once again, I met them at the Tradition Rockefeller Center Christmas. They were all there. Lady was with 15 family members. They were all girls. Lady turned back and looks at me like, oh, smiling and shit when she was a kid. For real, son. Turns back, looks at me, holding the guardrail. I'm sitting there. She starts like scooting over this way. That's where we started ending up meeting up. That's when we not hooking up, but we started by causation being in the same place at the same time for lots of times. Then in Miami, all I had to do was send her one message on MySpace. I don't know why I did it. It had Lady Gaga. It had a bust, a marble bust with like fuchsia, hot pink, multicolor, like a Rome bust, like the head, like a marble statue, said Lady Gaga on it. The picture, Stephanie's picture or whatever in some of the pictures. And then I messaged, I'm like, I don't know why I did it. I'm like, hey, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Blah, blah, a little bit. Hey, my phone number is this and that. All right, what's your number? This is my number. Blah, blah, blah. Where are you? Miami. 3 days later, bro. 3 days later, lady ends up in my house. One time. Second time. It was like two times. She couldn't even fucking reach the wheel of the station wagon. She stole her station. She stole the station wagon of her grandma to get there. And then the third time they pulled up, Stephanie, the whole family came through where I was staying. Everyone came through, bro. Everyone. And their mother came through that day. We went upstairs to hook up that day. In front of we didn't give a fuck. Everyone was downstairs. We all hooked up upstairs. We don't give a fuck. We have very passionate people. You understand what I'm saying, babe? Very passionate teenagers. You didn't give a fuck. They left quietly, and then because she ended up, I don't know, going to my roommate's room or whatever, I caught beef with her. We stayed together, but I caught beef with her, and I ended up sleeping with someone else because I had a faint feeling that she was cheating on me. I'm like, nah, this she's a cheat, probably a whole phase cheat and shit. Like, damn, nah. And I decided to cheat on her or whatever. Still together, still talking on the phone number. And the one of the girls that came through my house, her family pulled up this about the same hour, a few hours later, and threw rice at her, like taking pictures of her, trying to humiliate her. You gonna marry him? Yeah, throwing fucking rice at her and shit. And they did that twice. They did that to Moriel Diaz and Lori. What was it? Lynn. Lynn Rodriguez. One of the two of the girl, one art attack and one graffiti girl from Miami that I had hooked up with in Miami and shit. Motherfucker went through rice at them, and we never broke up. We never broke up. They all made a scene. They started crying when I left. Everyone started crying when I left. They were like, "Don't go." Taylor Swift from the station wagon. Don't leave. Now kicking Taylor Swift kicking the door of the station wagon because they did the child lock thing. Don't go. She had no way. I'm guessing the station wagon was broken. She had no way to get out of the station wagon or whatever. Like a really beat up old station wagon. There's no like door other than key and shit. You have to window down and get out. Start kicking the door. Don't seconds before me getting on the Greyhound bus. And then lady got on that bus. She wanted to know where I went. They followed me up in there. They got on the bus and everything. Girl started crying for me mad hard there, bro. We had to talk about like 6, 7 girls. Don't go, don't leave. They didn't want me to go because they thought I was part of their family and shit. And I was. Definitely became, Cynthia was there. Definitely became part of their family. But I had to go back to Allentown. And this is where the twistedness of my family started coming into because when they came up to Allentown, after I told them where I was, my mother rejected them. They got there late. Hey, we're here. Who's that people? Mom, remember, Hispanic. My mom didn't give a fuck. My mom called the whore. She could be your wife. She could be your future wife. And they fucking threw her out like a piece of garbage. And my father did the same thing. And then they ended up fucking raping them and shit in PR. Because once they tried at my father and they tried at my grandmother, they were denied entry or being able to stay somewhere or whatever what they could be at, like they did at my house or where I was staying at in Miami. And the the Spics had already started taking advantage of them over there at PR. And sad story, really sad story, right? In PR. PR is just toxic for young girls, man. It's dangerous, it's toxic. I think I did a good job. Put lots of string here to ensure that this does not break. And if it tries, seems that it's ripping again, I'm gonna put more string to it. Let's check the stock market to see where we at.
10:30 a.m. Eastern Time in NPIA natural gas change forecast to drop 92 BCM Friday or 174 BCM.
My Hispanic mother did not respect anyone I was with. And there you have it. And that's the life of me and Lady. And she tried while NPR to connect really bad, bro. She tried to connect, but Hispanics were pulling her back and shit. having sex with her on the street just so that I could see, because they knew I had a physical, emotional connection with her since a young age, and all they tried to do was ensure to smear her and make her look ugly, beat her, to make her unrecognizable. She's not like in my TikTok profile. Make her, make her look unrecognizable, beat her, have sex with her in public, just to make her seem like she's worthless when I'm there, you know. Sleep with her when she's there, when she's intoxicated by heroin, among other things. Trigger puller, baby, the real thing. Hey, the Thinkorswim platform fell. You got to. It's something that has to be done. Wait, did the program crash? It did. It did crash. Let's go back to it and see where we at. People, they got to trigger pull. They're gonna continue doing it. And now that I'm old, they're still hawking. They still close to them. Shit. They still want to be close to them because I'm still alive. Because the second I die, they're not gonna want to be there. They're only there for a purpose, and the purpose is to stop me from having a significant other, just like they done every other girl before Lady or since Miami. They couldn't control much, or they started controlling the last people that I had relations with in Miami. They started figuring out who I was with and starting to spit game at them too, because in their mind, they have no self respect. They got no self control. They just want to sleep with who you sleep with. Like yesterday's stream, I said it loud as hell. They're just people that got up here this fucking shit for brains. They take a relationship that took to form since preteen years, right? Pre-adolescent years, and destroy it because they don't give a fuck. Because all they care about is motherfucking beating their black meat. Straight up. I'm not gonna get too vulgar in a sense, but that's all they give a fuck. That's all they give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. This try to take what's yours, including women. And they didn't stop. They kept showing up everywhere, even without them, like California Tortilla, Doylestown, Pennsylvania. I had messages from an old friend of mine, or my first girlfriend in high school, Daniela Sutton. Daniela Sutton in from high school. She was a senior. I was in ninth grade. She had the biggest boobs in school. That was my girlfriend. Making out in the hallway and shit with technically a 20-year-old and shit. And she messaged me, or I messaged her. I'm like, hey, what's up? You're on Facebook. Hey, what's up? You good? Yeah, I'm sitting here working. General manager in California Tortilla. Oh, okay. Hey, promote Lady Gaga. Yeah, promote her. She said, like if she's with her, she said that she wants you to promote Lady Gaga, and Lady Gaga didn't even come out. And I forgot. My brain was not connecting who she was. But Daniela, before the fame even came out, was like, promote Lady Gaga. Yeah, what? Promote Lady Gaga? Okay, I will. Didi. I will, Didi. I will. I will. And then in Doylestown, there was Muggs Bar, right? There was this poker tournament, and I was in this bar getting hammered, pissed drunk, and I beat everyone in that bar, in that poker tournament. Everyone. I was basically uh, folding hands and shit, folding, and only waiting, only waiting for home runs, and they hit, just paying the tab in. Everyone goes around, me waiting, fold, bah, good, win. Like bet and just start clearing out tables.
Time to get our weekly TIA natural gas change. Past the draw 92 BCM and the prior draw 174 BCM.
Like at 2:30 in the morning, the bar's still open. I see behind me when I'm reaching at the end, of the tournament, I see Lady Gaga in there. How Lady Gaga looked in the Fame, before the Fame, with the white skirt, with the teal shirt, the long bob cut. Very different. She was different. She already sort of started. She went through the growth phase and shit. So she looked very different. And I'm, you know, counting chips. And lady comes in and kisses my chips, my cheek. And I'm deep in 12 beers. I was drinking Heineken by the time. And I was getting free beers and shit in that tournament. Like, drink that shit. More, another one, another one, another one. And I kept pounding them fucking beers. Straight up pounding them, having to piss, having to count chips. And she comes, kisses my cheek, and I look up and it's lady. Like that. And we end up shaking on it. Yeah, we're gonna shake on it. I'm not gonna continue trading this. We're gonna shake on this. It's too late. Let's go home. We split the pot. We won. I get more beers. I walk home. Lady leaves. And I heard her say poker face. He has a poker face. She said poker face in Muggs Bar in Dolestown, Pennsylvania. And I don't know, a few months later, the Fame comes out. And I wasn't even paying attention to when the Fame comes out, but that was pre-Fame and then the Fame. I'm guessing she started doing performances, as what I see on video, doing performances on the street in Elizabeth, New Jersey, in Newark, trying to make people seem that she's a star, trying to be famous really hard until someone finds her and actually gives her the record deal after going through so much disgusting sexualizing homelessness, prostitution shit, and give her a chance at a record deal. Cause she couldn't even get a deal. You see what I mean? Usually, you see, I have close contact with Takashi when he made his first and second album, and all he had to do was pay 50 Cent. 50 Cent did it, and he was working on the album cover, and he released the first album himself. And for the second album, he changed his name to 6ix9ine, and I was there when he was making the album cover. So they were already connected with Cash Money, and he did them himself. But Lady did not have that privilege of connecting with any of these guys because these guys had already fucking dicked her down in Puerto Rico. You understand what I'm saying? She was a fucking cum rag. Excuse me. She was a cum rag in PR already. So she had to go down and try to get people's attention so that her name came out. Maybe get Miami to remember her name because she was a not a promoter but a door girl in Miami's clubs. That's where what she started doing as a baby, infant, 5'2". When I met her, she was standing in front of the club and giving flyers or whatever, and that's how she made it. Started doing shit on the street, and then somebody gave her a chance, and she released the album that I heard way back when. I heard her music in Mayagüez Cafe in Puerto Rico when it was unreleased. She was practicing in Mayagüez Cafe indoors, loud as hell. She was playing it, and and that's about it. I remember hearing her music in PR before the Fame. She was up there. She saw me there too. I remember being in Mayagüez Cafe with Bianchi Marjorie, and she was out there checking me out. We had a we had to stare down a little bit. We stared at each other pretty bad in the balcony. I'm standing there with my Heineken in my hand or a drink in my hand, and I'm looking at. I'm like, I know you from somewhere. I know you. Like staring, getting closer, and then she turned around and leave. She disappeared. Who she was, identity was. It's like taking a block of Swiss cheese with holes, running the cheese cutter, and there's new holes in it. Impossible to recognize that it was her. in less than 2021, less than a year, already she was unrecognizable. And then between 21 to 25, Doylestown, Pennsylvania. So maybe 4 years later, again, impossible to recognize. And again, impossible to recognize. She's like, they beat her. They do all types of shit. They fix her bridge, changed everything. She's changed the whole way. The whole way. She came to the strip club. When I was in Orlando with my friends, she ended up appearing with to Orlando where I was. I remember sleeping on the couch, and the lady was on me in the motherfucking couch in the morning. Obese. She had grown uh, a significant amount of body size since then. Let's give up and get back to trading. Happy Valentine's Day, lady. I have a lot to say, but so many things to say, it's best to keep. But, I don't know what to say. It's like a quote. You have so many things to say, but it's best to stay silent. I wish I was beautiful how I was before. I'm not definitely. I feel unattractive as a motherfucker. I don't feel the. I don't feel the motherfucking real me. And I'm coveting the fucking woman of another man. She's engaged, so I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that because that's sin, and it's a punishable offense when it comes to your own soul, your own karma. So the things I'm saying are not with passion or with love. It's just like sharing a story to avoid getting caught. Let me see how many posts. 62 likes, 65, one heart. All right, let's get back to trading. I don't know why this window closed, but hey, this one. Let's get back on business here. What happened to Spy? What is it doing? Oof, we're about to break the red. I should have just gone long against, but I can't trust that.
UN Secretary Hegseth says European allies should take primary responsibility for the defence of the continent.
Music. Where is it? The good music. Music. I got all on. Oh, it's hot here. Electronic is nice. Really? Higher? What asshole you are.
US to sell $9 billion in 30-year tips on February 20th to settle on February 28th, to sell $16 billion 20 bonds on February 19th to settle on February 28th, to sell $48 billion in 52-week bills on February 18th to settle on February 20th. New York Fed say credit card balances rose $45 billion from the third quarter to $1.21 trillion. Auto loan balances rise $11 billion from the third quarter to $1.66 trillion. Mortgage balances rise $11 billion versus Q3 to $12.61 trillion. Fourth quarter aggregate limits on credit cards are up 1.3% from the prior quarter. New York Fed says overall consumers are in pretty good shape in terms of debt. And the US Defense Secretary Nick says neither Putin nor Zelensky will get all they want. The US to sell $80 billion 3-month bills on February 18th to settle on February 20th. The US to sell $70 billion in 6-month bills on February 18th to settle on the 20th. UK PM Starmer told China's Wang he wants a consistent and respectful relationship and deep trade relations with China. Fed bids for 4-week bills total $268.5 million.
I'm trading futures. Fuck this shit. What we got here? A bumper?
7:38 Eastern Time. US sells $90 billion in forward bills, prior high yield 4.25%, and prior pitch cover of 2.62. According to the information, TikTok CEO plans more streamlining as talks with Trump team continue. And RFK Jr. has enough votes to be confirmed as HHS Secretary.
Really? Limit? Where is it? I can only place. All right, I got it. Bye. All right, move to red.
According to the information, TikTok is working with a key person in the Trump administration on the US bound issue.
That put don't want to go in. Hey, well, I already bleeding. Ah, fuck it. Can't. How many are in there? I can't tell how many are in there. Flat that shit. has to be a put. Top of range. Yes, it's top of range too. This has to break. It's gonna. Or maybe it's a buy. Let's buy one of these cars. One of them shits.
Eastern Time, US sells $90 billion. Bills prime high yield 4.25%. Private coverage 2.62.
Oh, only limit orders? Really? Don't get me heated. So much money to make $30 is absurd, yo. 140. Stop it. This is the flash crash that I needed. Hey, just close that shit, bro. Market don't work, huh? You pay so much money thinking there's an intense benefit. Look at the bid. 143 and shit. One is 100. $183,000 on a contract that is gonna gain $33. It's the most absurd fucking shit in the planet. Most absurd looking shit. Are we going buy Tesla? Are we going? Oof. It's a Tesla short. It is. It's outside of the motherfucking band, bro. It's a short. This is how we're gonna do it today. We're gonna do it nasty McNasty. Where's the this one right here? Wait, no. We're falling on the trap of yesterday. Hey, no, not red. Fuck. $100,000 on that motherfucker. You know why? Because this shit gotta fill up. It's outside the regression, bro. You know what that means, right? It means when the stock is outside the regression. Let me go for 500,000 and shit. What? Fast stacks, fast money. Oh, really? I'm using buying power already. Uh, uh, thank you. See that? 300,000 Tesla puts, and this has to fill that gap down. It's outside of the regression line. This has to go down. Here it comes. Jordan Bafford in the scene, just sign.
Shortly expecting the results.
That gap has to be filled. It's 100% an outlier on that shit. Crush it. Don't you dare. They want to stall it out. Let it do it. Let them do it. We got it all day. So many candles are not going to be outside the regression line. Outside regression, it don't test. Let's look back in time at a 30-minute window. No test outside the upper band. We got a little test here. A touch. Nothing. It's going down. I'm making my money. A little bit. You see that? A little bit outside the regression and back down. And that's what this trade needs right now. All the way to the fuck in. We found a diamond in the rough, baby. Fill that shit down.
Four spot 25%, 4 spot 25% into the ratio, 2 spot 93, 2 spot 93, 3 stocks at $90 billion. That was 27.06% of the volume.
Do it. Don't you dare extend. Oh, they found the man, bruh. They if they ride out here all day, I'm gonna be disappointed as hell. They stay above this blue line. Forget about it. All hope is lost. All hope is lost. They have to fill the gap. They're obliged to fill the gap on a 500-point sample size. They are an outlier right now. It leans bearish on a brutal, disgusting way. 500 sample size, 30-minute candle. 30, 500 30-minute candles. It's a ginormous short. Once again, let me share that with the boys. It has 500 sample size of 30-minute candle. So 500 30-minute candles, and it's outside the regression. I'm up 1.3 mil right now. It has to fall. Regression. It hasn't done that in. It doesn't stay much longer. The 11, the 1030 candle was the peak, and the gap is not filled or not underneath the blue line. I'm staying on a big short, holding the big short on Tesla. Ligma. They pumped a little bit too hard. They're gonna pay for that. Blue line is 500 sample size. Has to go below. Happened already, and it crashed the same way. Anything above about out that line, outlier. Proof. Short Tesla. PM. Tell your pals. Lifetime money making opportunity. Go in. Go all in. Oh, I'm heading a 4 million plus. I'm making lifetime money today. Short Tesla, red flag, the size of a football field. Hurry up. So we gotta wait for people to start shorting, make my money, and I get out. Said like a true member of Wall Street Bets. There's what's called an outlier on a distribution. The normal numbers are inside 90, 95, some odd percent, 97% of distribution. That's the tail. Only one way to go. Hopefully, I make 10 million off this trade. 10. I need at least 10 out of this. At least 10. Here we go. Back down again. MACD is a little bit green down, but we got to start pushing this way. They're buying it, but it's okay. I'm gonna hold all day. I don't give a fuck. They always go against me. They're pumping it right now. Do I care? Nope.
According to China's Wang, China seeks enhanced cooperation with the UK on AI for green development.
Ligma. What did I say? Ligma. Ligma. Come on. They're gonna eat through this demand right here. Once they eat through this demand, the gap will be filled. They gotta eat through all this shit right here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let me see what I see here. Better see something nice. Uh, even better. Even better. Eat through this tiny piece of the man and free fall like a rock to find the man underneath. And it's gonna happen. It's not gonna hold in this area right here. They went balls deep long. Are gonna pay the short price. They're gonna pay. They're gonna pay the short price for being short with it. Wait till MACD dies. MACD is still kind of green on Tesla right now at the minute. Got to flip over. Just straight supply above the price right now. Down we go. They made a big mistake, baby. Just calling a mistake. When you go outside the regression on the 30, that's a big mistake. You're just inciting volatility. Here we go. MACD dime. Say bye bye to that demand zone underneath. More. Don't stay there. Out we go. Attaboy. Attaboy, baby. Attaboy. Ha- MACD getting stronger, baby. Red RSI. I'm getting out around 10 million. Ha- Give it all. Give it your all before I get out early. Mm, mm. MACD is negative 20 right now. It's not going anywhere. Let's go. I want 10. Casually 10. We're at 6 million. Don't you dare stop there. If you bounce back here, I'm getting out. I'm on.
We'll be expecting Freddie Mac mortgage rate statistics for the US.
Go. Give me more. Give me more. More. Give me 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 more. Don't you dare. Don't you dare rebound here. Got it? That's all you got? I'm out.
Ensure expected comments from ECB today.
Just 3 mil. Minus fees and shit. I'm out. I got out because I sense weakness in the force. Let me warn the buddies to get out.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgages 6.87% February 13th versus 6.89% in the prime. According to Lansky bonds, world lenders not control securities players with readiness to bend the rules.
It's over. We're good. We're good. Let's leave it here. It should go down. If it goes outside regression today, I'm shorting the shit out of it. PM or close. Has no chance though. There's too much supply in the way. Money in my hand. Starving. Thursday. Oh. Gotta do my hair sooner or later. It's all tangled and shit. Where's the scrunchie? Let me put the scrunchie in my wallet. What a beautiful day it was, right? Another we're starting to just, if I did this regular trading, forget about it. I should set up a watch list, but they're not going to be volatile. That's the only thing about it. I could probably set up a watch list telling me if 30-minute 500 sample size regression signaled an exit if the price broke out of the trend at a 30-minute window, and check, scan for it. I think I'm gonna do that now. Let me get that regression code. That's a good code. That's a good code. That's a good code. Where is it? Regression. Where is it? Regression right here. How big is it? Oh, it's tiny. Nice. Trade arrow out only on this code. Create. Why do Claude Chat GPT? Maybe Claude gets it. The blue line on the blue plot. Create an arrow so I can scan for tickers when price exits the plot that paints a blue line on this code. Let me check if I see it as a blue line. Is there anything blue in here? Yeah. Lower band, upper band. Good. That paints a blue line. I create an arrow so I can scan for tickers when price exit the plot, exit lower band, and upper band regardless of time series using this code. Very simple, very simple. Very simple, very simple. Now it's my code. Now it's mine. So I added something to it. It's not this one. Create regression. Simple change made it mine. All right. Good. Boop. Boop. Let's see if it's there. Why is it not showing? Oh man, my back is really wet. It's showing okay. Try to force the code to 30-minute aggregation period to see if the arrow plots on the candle that crossed and not the peak or the one after it. Crossover point, baby. Da-da-da. Let me hide that shit and see if it's still there. Nope, it's wrong. Or maybe it's right. Maybe it's just that I'm looking at it the wrong way. I like the previous version better. Doo-doo-doo. This one's not that good. 1 hour, not two. Okay, we're gonna scan for those arrows. We're gonna scan for those arrows now and see if we find another short. Hey, that's the original. Okay. All right, showing two. Same thing. Yeah, I could definitely short here. I don't care. See the bottom one. There's one today at the bottom one. Yep, right here. Big ass bullish signal right there. Okay, good. Let's scan for that. Remove. Oh, wait a minute. This is a holy one. Okay, here we go. Let change and field study. Oh, I forgot that I can't scan for them on paper money. That's only a real money feature. I could do it now. Hold on. Thinkorswim. Let me log in and try it to see who has the true. If they have the existing thing as the real thing. Let's enter live trading. Scan. Got it. All right. Go. Oh, it did. It definitely does it. You just got to move it a little bit. Here are the three, the signal one. Okay, let's move it to scan. Add a study filter. Custom. 30 minute. Yeah, include. Let's add it here. Okay, now do it. Okay, now do it for a scanner for both upper band and lower band. Add it at the end of the code for both using this code. Just do it for a column. You got to finish the whole code. I need I need the entire code for it to work right. Cancel. Customize. Custom. What's inside 9? Nothing, right? Thank God there's nothing in 9. 30. Regression. Just do it. Just do the output. Do the output showing 1 in green if true, red, or no number if no signal. Try again for the column. Hurt my mother, but I'm not gonna go back to her so that they fucking kill me there. I heard it. You heard it, right? It's loud as hell in here. She's not gonna come approach me or look for me. This is just a psychological thing. trying to psychologically turn, suffering. They know I'm suffering, but they're not going to do any different. Can't trust people like that. All they're trying to do is try to ruin your plans, whatever those are for me right now. Regression at the code. Move it in front of implied volatility. Nope, it's not working. On some retardation and shit. ZTS is apparently outside regression. We're going to check that now. It's not outside regression. Not real right now. It's actually quite sideways. Sorry about my screen. Nope, it's not showing. I'm looking at Tesla. Oh, wait, it's not happening instantly. It might have been now. Try again. Try to fix it. Hold on. Let me ask DeepSeek. Leaves me 2 years homeless. All right, that's the type of mother that she is. 2 years homeless, right? Became a doctor. Doesn't appreciate that I became a doctor. 2 years homeless and settles for the motherfucker or for the prodigal son that almost shot me in the basement. Mm. And then comes here to psychologically clear she tried. You see what I mean? Came here to psychologically clear that she tried looking for me. Not really intent, but psychologically clear that she tried by yelling, "Ah," and then move on and keep walking. I know better, and I'd rather be outside than be with them again because I know she's gonna switch in the next 7 days. She's nice now. Go switch in 7 days, and it's gonna be some bullshit. I heard her, nigga, loud as hell. Need to stop. I just needed to fix the scan so that I see current active plots on the regression when scanning. That's it. I know no better, baby. They think I know no better. I'm gonna fuck. I'm homeless, yo. I'm gonna fuck. I sleep on the street as a 40-year-old man. I'm an accomplished individual, and they can't fucking see that. All they thinking about is bringing me back all this wealth that I've acquired, all these brand things, and the second I come back to it, they're gonna be scratching it up with a motherfucking ring, with a diamond, with a motherfucking razor blade, try to etch and sketch their fucking name in my shit. I'm not down with that. I'm not down to go through the trouble of having heart for people, loving people, so that it's always a razor blade against. They're never going to be on my favor. There's nothing that I could please them. They've never validated my achievements through life. Made a doctorate. Now they're guilty. You hear their guilty signs of calling my name guilty. To then turn around and leave. Not enough balls, testicles to come fucking see me. Coming here just so they clear their psychosis from saying that they tried to tell other people, yeah, I tried. I called for him, but he didn't come to me. Man, man, man. Wasn't born yesterday. Fuck that tough love shit. None of them are out. They're not showing. 100 out of 100. Oh, I see a one. Cisco's outside the boundary. Let's see if it works. Quickly, Cisco. No, inside the bounds, not outside. Go to my high school. My mother, I went to my high school reunion just to motherfucking smear me at the door. Like that. Just like that. High school reunion. A year outside our house already. Went to the high school reunion in Roseau Park to stand at the door and have some verbal altercations so that my brother got kicked like a ball by my classmates. Being hard, thinking they hard and shit, thinking they could do anything to me, even in front of my high school friends. And they definitely got it back. They got the same response, the same animosity back towards them. We were a bunch of middle aged drunk high schoolers with me and shit. They did. They kicked my brother on the ground, and I wanted nothing to do with my mother or my stepbrother in that situation. Took my backpack. Oh, they over there. I'm going back to the train and back to the city. Guys, deal with that. I already wiped my hands like Pontius Pilate. Their attempts are coming to get me. It's just to clear their mind of what they've done. Tired. I'm gonna scream now, live. You can hear this shit. My mother came through. I heard her. I heard her name. And it's individual sounds like your parents make. It could be a particular whistle, could be your name. It's in theory, in essence, something a unique signal to your parents' car, your parents' car or whatever. And I'm not down with that. I'm not down with that. They know what they're doing, and I don't like. I need them to leave me alone. I'm not someone they can criminally stalk for the rest of their life just to check what he got, where he worked, who he sleeping with, where he go at night, what he drink, what he eat. I ain't down with that, baby. I'm not Latino. Been way too long of the same shit. Communicating with each other. I got enemies on dial. Hey, yeah, that's he's right here. Hey, Dad, he's right here. Yeah, he's right here. Decades of the same shit. All they've done is obstacle to real innovation, obstacle to real success, obstacle to a romantic relationship, obstacle to everything I already accomplished or the things I missed on. All them. The things that slipped through thanks to their lack of support, right? Because they think I got some problem, some mental problem, their delusion and their psychosis. They can't see past what they believe of me. And I earn a doctorate in their face, and they're still in their ideal. I got no feelings for my mother, yo. My heart is dead and dried up. Nothing. No family member. DOA. Why? Because I'm not going to deal with that no more. They didn't love me when I loved them the same way they love me back. That's all I have to say about that. They did not love me how I loved them. They did not love me the way I loved them throughout my whole fucking life. I was just an animal to be thrown out, neglect, loveless, tough love, just ignorance and shit. Because what they thought of you was nothing. They wanted me. They wanted, they wanted of me a bomb, someone that they could help. Oh, he smokes cannabis. Let me take him to a, let me take to a drug rehabilitation. Oh, he's crazy. Oh, he's this and that. Nah, I was the complete opposite of what they thought. Doctor, complete opposite of what they thought. Yes, I lack hygiene. Yes, I don't have a job or a place to stay, but I achieved the impossible. And in the wake of the fucking impossible, they still think that they need to be dealing with a motherfucking 19-year-old pothead. And that shit's legal now. And that shit's legal now. You understand what I'm saying? The way they think is about this idea of what the person is gonna be through their life, and they act accordingly. No money for them, because they're gonna all spend it on drugs. No support for them, because they just do drugs. No this, no that. And that's what happens. Like that. Reality sets in December 13th, 2023. Hey, Dr. Bobby, I'm a doctor now. What else? How much many more times do I need to prove him wrong? My against my success is them. I haven't achieved a family or a relationship for God knows how many years because of them and their influence on other people. You understand what I'm saying? Ooh, a greater problem that anyone can solve because of other people. I haven't achieved anything outside of what I could do on my own if it wasn't for their issue. I would have had a wife and kids if my mother was more thoughtful of the girlfriends that came over my house. Nobody ever comes visit me. Same as my father or my uncle. I would have had a family a long time ago. Powerful, right? Parents' perception of you is to shoo away anything that comes in the door for him, or smear them and shit, or sleep with them like my father. Now, I'm gonna stop before I get a little bit too excited, a little bit too violent here. There's kids around here or whatever. Got to keep my tone. My demeanor has to stay. I look dirty. I still have a tie. Still have a suit on. My demeanor has to be kept in place. But I have way too much to say about them. I don't touch too much on what I say about them all the time, but they have to come check me out. I had to hear the tonality of a parent in one's consciousness with no real intent of, oh, here you are, come on, let's go, we'll take you home. Get you showered and you go wash your hair, sit in a tub, and disinfect this body with bleach. That intent is not there. It's just and leave. Like a social experiment. Let's listen to some music. Cisco, right? Yeah. Nope. It's giving false positives. Yeah. You know that in their mind, they think that I'm a substance abuser, that I need psychological treatment, that I need all this shit. When in reality, it's just ways to, it's the way they think to try to generate more suffering on someone when they lack full control. They haven't grown out of it, bro. They still think that I'm a freaking criminal. You see what I mean? They absolved my will, absolved it, liquidated, spent every last dime, and now are coming out their house to do something to someone else that they don't like. Still think that they could be next to my deathbed and pull the plug on me. You understand what I'm saying? They still think that they have this control over someone else, that they have this legal obligation. And the real problem is they haven't backed the fuck off away and far as possible since I was 18, the fuck years old. They still haven't backed off enough for me to finish my life accordingly. For me to achieve what I came here to achieve. I already proved it. I proved that I'm successful in my 39 years of life in all types of freaking ways. And they just want to be there in the way so other people listen to them and say, that's not true. Blah, 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 blah. We have the power. We have control. And go and show face the day before Valentine's Day. Me loveless. looking for a freaking girlfriend. So she take me in. Because they ain't no friends at 39, bruh. They ain't no male friends at 39. All you got is try to find someone that trusts you and you trust her or nothing else. And she better be cute and she better be a somebody. But they would break that. My parents would break that chance. Kick me out again when I'm 45 out of their house over some argument and keep the loop going. Keep the domestic abuse loop going. Keep it going like a rolling ball. Keep doing it and where's my life going? With them nowhere. You see what I mean? With them nowhere. They're scheming, they're plotting something. Pulling up, scheming with a pistol in their waist. Real talk. Scheming with a pistol in their waist. Scheming. What can we do to him? What can I do? Who can I speak to? Came in the door in the supermarket, had blah blah blah, got downstairs and walked away and get out, left where I'm at. I don't love them anymore. I don't love my father anymore. I don't love my mother anymore. I don't love anyone. I only connect with my stepsister to see if they're alive, and she don't connect me in any way. You don't call me. I gotta ask her. Hey, is mom okay? If my brother hasn't said nothing about her, so she's probably fine. All right, that's it. I don't need her in my business. Where I'm at, stalking me. Because it's not just New York City, bro. It'd be Hawaii. They get on the plane, someone informing where I'm at. Oh, blah, blah, blah. They'll pull up over there. And whatever I got working for myself goes to hell because I have more Spanish or Hispanic obstacles in the way. It'll be my 20th, my 19th, 20th year of age all over again. In their psychology, just like I said it yesterday, they have this idea of what you will be or what they want you to be and work their way to it. And if you're successful, it means putting you down. If it means going out the box, getting a $1 million deal in surfing, if it's out the box, nah, they gotta stop that. And this goes to my father, to my mother, to the people that knew me growing up. That's how they are. It's their human nature to try to intervene the course of life, like commies, like I said it before, like commies, pure communism. They think you should be square or what they believe you are. I don't like it. It's getting to my nerve. It's 39. I heard it. It immediately struck a nerve. I don't want to hear about that person. I don't care about that person. That person don't love me like she thinks she love me. You think she fucking love me? She don't fucking love me. She love me now. For the 1 second and a half, she said my name and walked away. And all that shit goes away when she returns from work at 7:30 at night and runs in the house, run into my room like a fucking psychotic animal, looking to corner me and shit. In a household I couldn't speak for 10 years because I couldn't say anything because speaking to them is disrespect. Speaking to them is disrespect. Couldn't say anything. Had a problem with had a problem in my life. Now I couldn't even fucking communicate to those people living in their house. Now they coming here to do what? To smear me here. They think they have this obligation to keep you square. I ain't down with that. I ain't down with that. I need her to feel sad right now. I need her to cry her eyes out. Fuck. The son that I kept is a drug addict. I feel like a piece of shit. I kicked out a doctor. I should have just told him to leave when the cops were there so that I could stay, so that so he could finish his doctorate at home. Nah, there's no heart in that. There's no love in that. There's 10 seconds of love in that and pure hate behind. Because their mind, they can't change. They're not transformational. They don't think with basic change management principles or transformational principles. They don't see my transformation. They see the same person when I was 19 or worse. You see that? We're worse. Worse than that. Now, when I'm 19, no, way back, they still think I'm that person. And they got no respect for it. No self control. No intent to communicate. I have a fucking working phone. I've texted her hundreds of times for her to pick up the phone and say, "Are you okay? You okay? Okay." I have no interest in going back to that household where that piece of shit lives. Just to come here and say my name. For what? To look for a response. Some type of social experiment for them. My entire life to them has been poking a tiger, feeding a tiger a certain thing, experimenting, giving him money, not giving him money, not smearing his girlfriends or telling his friends to sleep with his girlfriend so he has no girlfriend, or it's always been an experiment. They're not one. They're not multi. They're not. There's not a single dimension of how to take care of a kid. It's always about testing, trying new things to fuck with you deeper, to do more things to you. And it's always things that cause suffering. It's always things that cause suffering. It's not things that generate value that make me a better person. It's always things that do more harm than good. And they don't see themselves. All they see is the motherfucking pistol in their waist. That's how they think. Oh, yeah, we're gonna wait till he's out there. When he's sleeping, we'll pop him there. We'll shoot him there. Because they feel an obligation to keep my things. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, my money's his. My computer is his. My bag is his. My clothes is his. My life is this. Is his. You know what I mean? It's theirs. My life, yeah. I own him. He's my soul. And instead of, not only are they soul suckers, so they think that they keep my soul, but they're just cutting the tree that has broken many branches back and back and back. Instead of letting it thrive and grow, now they gotta prune that because they need that nice and short, not too successful, but not too bad either. Because their pride, their ego, their kids should be more successful than me. Provide more to who they wish. All of that's the experiment. How a doctor ends up homeless and not showering because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I got 3 changes of clothes and I gotta do laundry, and that costs money. That costs money, baby. I'm not gonna go in no shelter system and the blah blah blah. All they thinking about is manipulation. What can I do? Oh yeah, call the ambulance and tell them to put him in a hospital. Blah blah blah. Like retard ass people. I don't like it, period. That's how it's gotta stay. And I signed the paperwork 3 years ago. 3 years, no contact with your mother. All right, I'm not gonna come here and check this shit out. Leaving my house based on domestic violence. I was the one that called the cops before I left. This guy right here. Why? Because the violence got to it. Like I said, the violence went from a violent incident every 15 days, a violent incident or loud exchanges every 10 days. Every week, one time, something would happen in my house. Every 3 days, and nearly every day. And me in a room cornered just like this in this corner, and they coming at you. And they coming at you to the corner with intent to do harm, with malicious intent. You could see it in their eyes. They wasn't stopping. They were getting away with more and more each time. They thought with my life that they could do anything they could to me. They thought about murdering me in that house. It crossed their mind. Why? Because I was successful. Why? Because I had money and they were broke. You understand what I'm saying? Let's go back to the music before I continue because I'm too loud. I'm being overheard by everyone. Everyone knows my life now. I don't want to do that, but I heard it. It's on recorded audio. I heard it right here, loud as hell. Save it. My mother tried seeing me February 13th, 2025, with no intention of actually getting to me. Just like my father, and leave. What did I do to deserve parents like this, bro? I can't stand it. I just can't. I just can't, baby.
Started the press conference.
She thinks she need me. Here for a reason. She think they need me or something. To see how I'm doing. Nah, I don't want you to know where I'm at. You bring a whole fucking army. You gonna be probing my fucking life. You understand what I'm saying? You know how long it took the Nissan car in Miami from being robbed 2 days after I got the first job. Targeted, pinpoint. Who do you think it was, bruh? Family. Because they think it's their right to break shit on you, to investigate you, to do this type of shit. They gotta stop. They gotta find their own life, man. I don't belong to them. And we drinking today. We're getting 2 beers today and for Valentine's Day, baby. 2 days it took. Two. See that? That's what they do. They think that I should live my life having to go through that shit every goddamn day. I'm stuck figuring out where I'm at. Where does he work? Who does he know? Who's he calling? Who's he texting? I don't text nobody on these phones, bruh. You best bet. This phone right here, this number, any text with whomever gets logged and gets contacted on the other side. Shit, even passwords, financial information, MySpace back in the day. How do you think they intercepted Lady Gaga's communication between me in 2005, 2006 through MySpace? They had my MySpace password and everything. They had met her first. They had already connected and got her number and everything and called. It's real. It's a big problem, man. They don't understand. They live in this fantasy that we could do anything to him. Heartless people, man. Heartless people. No heart. To be doing things to me like that for so long. It's 18 years old and shit. So I have to see on the street that they sleep, that they date, that they backdoor my girlfriend in front of me in public. Another one. I got tired when I was growing up of that shit happening to me, bro. Another one. Check her out. Look, he's about the pantser right there. For me to have to deal with that shit. Like the way they're doing is for me to end up in jail. What they're doing is that, hey, yeah, we could do anything to him. Like if they were thugs. My mom is a thug. My brother, my sister, my fucking father is a thug. And I'm the only clean as a motherfucker. Watching, observing, keeping tabs. I've had enough. Makes me heartless, right? Makes me real fucking heartless to hear my mother and not want her around. Unfortunately, they don't love me like I love them, and I'm not around for tough love at 39. I'm not around to waste most of my life having to deal with they bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm out here, and they're trying to stop me from being out here because they know out here I have a possibility, just like I gain a doctorate, to excel in something, find someone that might actually not give a shit without listening the shit that they had to say. You know, my you know, out of grace of God, might find someone that might actually have some interest in me. You understand what I'm saying? And they know that taking me home will stop further success. Further success. They know. They know. All they want is appropriation. It's like they think I'm a piece of property that you could leave outside, and the grass not to grow. You know, the grass to grow. You know, immensely. So the structure destroys, and I get gray hair, and then my stepbrother kicks me out. 50. Wait till my mother dies and shit in the next 10 years. Less than that. 11 years. Mother dies, something happens to her, and then I have to go when I'm 50. See that? I'm 39 now. When I'm 50, having and deal 10 years of their bullshit. Day one. I'm not gonna forget this shit, bro. I'm not gonna forgive. That's that Christ shit. Christ is a sufferer. Jesus Christ is a sufferer. He suffered for us in the cross. I'm not the person to forgive what they did to me. Day one, me leaving Puerto Rico as a beautiful looking man, tan as shit, skinny, 125 pounds wet. What her kids do in that car? Punch my eyes, right? Punch me repeatedly in my eyes, and then take me to Fuddruckers or wherever the heck we went to eat a burger, right? And then the next day, after eating, basically a day after, 2 days after being there, the swelling in my eyes, like if I fought a boxer, right? You remember that? I couldn't even see through both of my fucking eyes, disfiguring my face, yeah? Lip injections. I'm your guinea pig, right? I'm not down with that. They did that just so that they could continue causing pain. When people don't have self control like that, accept their decisions to cause harm with lack of guilt and remorse, it's just like this dick, the pedophile that sits here expecting that I need to see him every day too. It's the same exact behavior, like special needs. Some of that you have to like deal with because our decision is to be where you are, and you have to deal with it after causing harm to me, to my girlfriends, the past relations, to friends. You know, to just sever relationships because of what they've done. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same action. Them wanting me back, it's the same thing as being the worst person towards other women. You know, and just sitting next to you, say to see if you do something. See what I mean? To experiment. See if you're gonna lash out. See if you're gonna come back with a bat and hit him with a bat in the forehead as hard as you can. Go Troy Kale on him with a knife. I don't know, a butter knife. Cross him with a knife 50, 60 times. The way these Puerto Ricans behave, including my family, is to see you ain't gonna do nothing. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna forgive. I'm not gonna forgive. I'm not gonna forgive my own mother. And it sounds heartless. And it hurts. And it hurts. There's pain inside this shell. There's pain now and there's pain then. I'm not gonna cry for her. I don't give a fuck if she dies. My grandmother died. I cried for 3 seconds. Where they bury her. This and that. 3 seconds I cried for them. And I loved her more than I loved my own mother. You understand what I'm saying? That's what has to be heard. Doing it to cause pain and shit. You see what I mean? They're doing it to nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, we want him back. We disfigured him. But they don't want to hear that. They're not thinking about that when they come through pulling up, looking to hide him. We raped his girlfriends. They don't think about that when they come pull up to the cafeteria and sit by it and make me see their face every day. Ignorance is bliss. It's just leaving them alone. They think I'm going to speak to them one day again about what they done and why they shouldn't leave and be near me. But that's how they think. They operate in the same fucking frequency. In the same frequency. My family, my father, my mother, my siblings, and the criminals, the people that I met that supposedly think they're friends today in their psychosis, still act the same way. Like if they didn't do nothing. You understand what I'm saying? And I have to get that off my chest because, you know, to the world, I sound like I'm heartless. That I don't give a fuck about my mom. And it's true. I had a few visions working, doing what I'm doing of her dying. I thought about it. It's like, yeah, she's going to die. She's going to die and I'm not going to be around. She's going to die. She might need me. She might be going through shit. She might be going through bad aging. She might need me over shit. And I'm not going to be there. I'm not going to be there. Because when I do care, do look for her, her phone is off. She gave her phone to a fucking drug trafficker. You see what I mean? She don't even have a phone no more. She was already puppeteered by her sons and daughters to the point that she doesn't even have a phone anymore. So there's no contact. So they don't contact me. So I can't contact her, say, hi mom, how are you? And she doesn't get the idea of coming to look for me. Then, not now. When I first left and got to the city, not now. I got no interest in my mom right now. No interest, and I don't think I will ever have the same type of love for her anymore. You give up, man. You give up. They're just testing to make your mind focus on them for a few seconds when they whistle at you. You forget them for a year, make you think with a sound, with a noise, and then leave. That's torture. That's making your child suffer. The right thing is for them to leave and never come back. So you don't have to think about them ever again. You understand what I'm saying? Because if all you've done to your child is suffering and pain and make him look different, make him look unbeautiful or obese, you understand what I'm saying? Dude, prick him with needles and shit. Poke him, hurt him, stab him. There's enough. A line has to be drawn. Parents has to figure out what their mistakes were in raising a child and focus on the ones they currently help and steer clear of those that don't want to be with them. I seen a video of a guy talking about family homes or end of life homes. There are some elderly that get their family, and the family comes and loves them and cares for them, and those are the families of people that they raised and they took care of well. But there's other people that nobody comes for them, and unfortunately, from my side, my mother's not getting me back. It's not. It's going to end up in a home. My stepbrother's going to put her in a home heartlessly. And he's going to probably forget her too. If the money runs out, whatever's happening, she already gave him the house. You know, they just want to keep my property. They probably burned my clothes, threw all my shit out of my room. Just like my father did. The little that I could have kept was what I wore when I was young, or the clothes that I kept. They threw that out like if it's garbage. My pictures threw that out like if it was garbage. That's how much they care. You understand what I'm saying? And I could tell about that. I know a lot about that. When you could see their intentions of when they start throwing out your shit and they don't care. You know, when they don't keep nothing, when they keep nothing and there's not even like a little bit of what's yours in their house. You could tell. I could tell. There's no images of me in their households. There might be a few in my father's house, maybe a few images of when I was a baby in the house, but nothing else that belongs to me. And it's the same case with my mother, too. All that shit was thrown out and burned by now. And that's how it is. That's how it should be. They shouldn't be lowering me back so that I bring back what I've made and created, which is little, to then kick me out again and see if they could keep something that I brought in. You understand? So they could keep something that I can't take with me the second time. I'm not going to give them a second time. You understand what I'm saying? That's how they operate. They're pure evil, man. They're pure evil. Pure evil. They take care of, they have a decision framework of who to care for. I told my father on the phone, here, yo, you take care of me throughout your whole life, 6 months at a time. On stream, I already said it, 6 months at a freaking time. You're with me after 8 years not being with me for 6 months, and then you're gone. It's gonna be another decade before you give something. Or you even try to call me or anything. Nah, it's zero. It's zero. It's silch. It's silch. They were done being parents when I was 15, 17. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting to right now. That's basically the core matter. They stopped being parents a long freaking time ago. And I'm just some obstacle there in the house. Someone go clean, someone do this, someone do that. I'm not a slave. I'm not gonna care for you. I'm not gonna have heart for you. I'm not gonna love you. I might love you when I need you, when I think about you one time, but not today. And that's how it's gonna be for good. That's how it has to be for good for my own well-being and my own personal satisfaction. Why? Because if I keep thinking about my mother and I can't find her and she doesn't want to be with me, it's just more suffering. I continue suffering. You understand what I'm saying? And that happens to males in their 50s when they lose their mother. Those that are really attached and shit, that happens to them. They have like a midlife crisis. If their wife divorces him and they lose their mom too, they got nobody. It's just like me now. Nobody, no girlfriend, no nothing. And I've been like that since I was 23. You understand what I'm saying? I've been suffering that entire time. 20 years, nearly 20 years of no one I could abide my thoughts to. Nobody I could deeply communicate with, because they were not communicators. All they done was mistakes in my life. And all I could do as a Gemini, because as a judge and executioners tell them where they've been wrong, nothing else. Because you can't speak to them about nothing that they feel offended or they don't want to listen to. My grandmother, when she was living, was the only one that I could convey what she's done the entire way, or maybe have a thoughtful, resonating messages and exchange of messages. Her alone, nobody else. Nobody else had that's why I call her my mother. I wasn't receiving or decoding messages from anyone else for a really long time that it wasn't my grandmother. Because for them, mother, it's just commands. Do this, do that. Nothing else. No love. Zero love. Love is not $3 for a beer or a six pack or some money in your pocket, petty cash, or maybe $200 on an American Express card in the winter. It's something that you feel. You see what I mean? And in me, something would have remained for that person, but that person caused more pain than good, and that's why it has to go away. That's why I need to give it up. I need to let her go. Like I'd let her go if I didn't hear her today. Just fuera. Because all these people know how to do is cause pain. Big pain. Like if I'm an experiment. Their use of free will is 100% and toxic as hell. And I can't stand people whose use of free will doesn't include thoughtful consideration to the right and wrong or to the suffering of their kids, etc. Nah, it's whatever. Like violent animals and shit. You know, the complete opposite of what a beautiful family, or what a beautiful American family is. Definitely made you think that, no, I'm never going to be like my parents with my kids. I'm never going to kick them out of their house when they 18. I'm going to let them graduate high school. I'm going to be proud of them. I'm going to tell them that I'm proud of them every fucking time I can on any accomplishment. You took a shit today. I'm proud of you, son. You see what I mean? I didn't get that. All I got was skepticism from my father and zero validation from my mother. Zero. They were just raising someone that they wanted in prison. Someone that they wanted with no empathy, with no emotions. Someone that they wanted singled out, hermit, nobody. You understand what I'm saying? And here I am, a loving fucking person, someone that knows that having a relationship and love is the last step of my life. And she has to accept me dirty like this. That's how I know that she's for real. Whomever I find in the next 30 years that I got left has to see the fucking bump. Because there's a diamond inside the motherfucking clothes. She doesn't need to know the diamond, but has to be just like those skits that you see on TikTok. Have you ever seen those skits on TikTok? That it's like a very poor man looking, indirectly looking for someone, and then a girl comes help him. Like, yeah, here's a hamburger. You know what I'm saying? And then they keep contact, and the guy reveals himself to her like that. It's like, yo, you're doing good. I like your heart. It's time. It's my turn. Rah! And the Superman motherfucking and the and he starts. His interest in in providing to her at that moment in time, someone that is willing to see through the crud, through the dirty teeth, through the fucked up clothes, and it's my turn to act and not lose that person like I've lost every single 60 67 or 60 odd partners in my life. Someone that I know will stick around, because if they liked me when I'm in the bottom, they're gonna like me when I'm in the top. A chance to do that. You understand what I'm saying? Someone's willing to catch me dirty like that. And the last person that I was talking to tried. She spun around the block a couple times to see me sleep on the ground. She was interested, but she didn't have the heart to say hello. She didn't want me around because she's too social. Got too many friends, going out to restaurants, a new brand, wearing $700 dresses. Woo, big money. You understand what I'm saying? She tried, but she's way too social. She has too much of what she has too much of what she needs already, instead of looking to serve, or to try to help someone else indirectly because of her nature, or her heart. The right one must come. The right one will see me like this and fuck it. Let's go. Come find me and shit. For real, and talk to me and communicate with me. As dirty as I could get. And I'm usually gonna make first contact, and if she makes contact back, then we're on the good trend. Because on the street it won't be. It's hard to meet people face to face when you're a stinking bum. And that's how I'm gonna be most of my life. I like it this way. I like it this way, and I don't give a fuck. I'm extremely successful. This is an act. I'm the best motherfucking undercover officer, or undercover that has ever lived. Just like this, I could just be like this and then come back and look pretty. Yeah. So about my mother, has to be told, man. It has to be said. It's something that I'm not gonna have. I'm not gonna have unconditional love to something that has no unconditional love to me. Something that doesn't understand my needs. To someone that just it's not there, disconnected. Like, it's just flesh and bone, and doesn't know what they need to do it right. All they try to do is cause suffering, or be loud, or be dangerous, or me perceive them as a threat for way too long. As a threat. My mother's side and siblings, threats for way too long, and me calm demeanor, never gonna throw a punch, never, me on the defense 110% of the time. Yes, I may pop off at the mouth, but defensive towards their physical aggression. Yeah, it's enough. No more mom, man. No more mom. When I think about her, I will text her, Mom, I hope you're okay. I love you, Mom, but not now. That's it. Empty words. Empty words for me after sending the message, because there's I know there's not going to be any reply. It's like someone who's dead already. That's how it feels to text your mother. Say, I hope you're okay, Mom. I love you, Mom. and no message for no reply for 3 years. It's like they are dead. So I'm gonna continue texting my dead mother and living my life without the pressure of having them near. Because when they are near, it's always to cause harm. It's always suffering. I always have to be at the defensive. It's not going to be a positive thing. Okay, let's keep going so I don't get too carried away. Want beer today? Today we're having some beer. What's up? Word of caution: tough love just pushes your kids away for good. They don't validate. You don't congratulate your kids on their achievements. You don't kiss them. You don't hug them. You think that providing food or a shelter is enough? You don't even let them speak. Just makes them hard and unemotional to the point that I didn't even cry for my grandmother. That's how hard they make it for you to feel for them. Zero. Zero. It's too long of the bare minimum. They get focused too long on the bare minimum. Woo, and they see it as a sacrifice to be loving to their kids. Nah, they're just trying to. They were just trying to make sure that they ended up how they wanted you to end up, square or in prison.
Trump's also talked about making the same time as other sectors and duties.
Because their mind or the illusion of what you are is not there. Yes, I'm Obama. I look like this and shit, but that was how long has it been? 30 days ago since I looked normal.
Tariffs.
30 days ago since I looked normal and shit.
And Trump says, I hope to make a deal on TikTok.
Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah. I showered January 6th or some shit like that. It's the 13th. It's time, but giving it pushing that date back a little bit. Serious. This is real shit. They need to know better. It's about validation. You can't be with people that put you down. You can't be with people that you try, that they can't see that you changed. All they see is the same you. And the same old story gets old. In my eyes, it gets old. In my mind, it gets old. This person only thinks of me this way. Look all the things that I've accomplished. This person still thinks of me in this way, acts the same way, same demeanor, no respect, no self-control. Gotta move on, baby. I gotta move on. I'm sorry, mom. But when you loved me, when I loved you the most, you were not there to love me back. And that should resonate. When I loved her the most, she was not there.
Trump says, I don't want US Steel to make a deal with you.
She was just a dark eyed demon. Demon, straight out. Eyes blacked out, teeth showing like that. But I mean, pure evil, anger and aggression in her veins. And you try, and you're nice, and you're docile, and you do all the dishes, and you do your laundry, and you keep the area clean, but you have better communications with your other son and your daughter. Not here. So you lost the dot for locking your mind into the idea that he's a particular way. And then when it all comes crashing down, wanting to die. Then when all those values and that vision you have of that person, which is negative, by the way, it's not positive. After all these ideals and all these thoughts about someone else are, that are there. Oh no, he's this, he's that. I don't like him. He's informed. He's not. He's impossible. He's not going to be nothing. He's a nobody. He's this and that. It all comes crashing down with reality. All that insensibility, all those times that you were insensible to my needs, it's all thrown out the window. You realize now what was the right choice. What was the flaw? Thinking that I was the same motherfucking kid you could still do shit to when I was a teen. You still think, I'm pretty sure when you came through this door, ma, you still think I'm the same fucking person. In your mind, you still see me as the same person. This my father has that problem too. They still see and feel and think, and their mind thinks the same person. It's not the same person. You see what I'm saying? You don't value what I'm doing. You don't value my achievements in life. My achievements, I thought, like most regular people, would change your character and demeanor towards others. That did not change. The thought process. It's like a piece of shit, right? I'm like a piece of shit to you. I'm a nothing. I'm a nothing burger. I'm just a bum now, right? I'd follow the same thing. That's easy. The bubble, right? Bubble, right? And that's what they didn't change in time before I proved them all wrong. And they don't care because they had a tough life and this and that and blah blah blah. Bro, my father had 5 days, $5 a day in 1975. That's a fucking fortune. You, mom, had a motherfucking pink Chevy yourself. I seen the pictures. A pink Chevy, a pink car for yourself, standing right next to it. That's a really big achievement, mom. Gwelly loved you, provided to you the right things, regardless of the abuse and the beatings and the pulled hair and the smearing and the slandering and the discipline. She provided to you some real shit. I remember that pink and white car. I seen it. See that? Why didn't I get a good job? You did a good job, honey. Good job, Henry. Thank you. Hmm? Good job. I'm grateful you're that. I'm grateful you're in the house helping me. Nah. I'm a demon to your motherfucking eyes, mom. I'm someone you wish died or in prison. Because your mind is never going to change what you think I am. Oh, because you had it hard and you have to treat me. Nah. Gwelly was not insensible, mom. Gwelly was not insensible, what you are. Complete devoid of feelings. I hope that makes sense because it's enough. You'll get my I love you, take care from your dead text message. You know, I think you're there on that phone and it doesn't reply back. And I think that's where you will remain. I have no interest in seeing you in person. Being there because I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna waste my freaking life with people thinking that that I am not the same as them. I'm different, right? To them, I'm different. I'm not normal, right? I'm not normal enough to communicate to you in a normal manner. But at least some people respect me. Other doctors respect me at school. They listened to what I had to say, answered my questions. But my family did not. There's no validation there. Validation is a big deal, man. In a human life, it's like a personal satisfaction that your parents approve of anything. And I told my dad, yo solo dije a papi, ma. Told, told him on the phone, loud as hell the other day because I lost $400. How easy would it have been? Yeah, son, I'll support you on surfing. Yeah, skateboarding. Yeah, I'll support you on that. Do what you're doing because I know you're gonna get good at it. Guys are not into. You guys are not into too deep into validation. Other people. Oh, you guys give praise to other people. Maybe your son, maybe Lulio Carlo, you give validation to. Yeah, congratulate them, hug them, kiss them, be proud of them, right? But not me. And my father, the same thing. All the people are the shit, but not his own son. His own son is. Yo no pensaba. I didn't think you were really gonna make it. No sounding, no sound, no consonant, no message of validation. I didn't think you were going to make it. It's not validation. Validation is pride, a commitment, something that hears good tone, that a genuine conveyance of gratefulness or you know happy for you and your achievements or what you accomplished or anything. And both of you guys don't think I've achieved nothing in my sports thing. And if I did make any money, you guys pocketed it all. Every last cent behind me. Identity theft, credit card ruin, all that shit came from the family. I'm not dumb. All that fraud shit, internal fraud. That shit did not leak to the internet. I didn't even have internet. I know more than that. I remember a lot more things that you guys think I remember. That's why I wrote a whole book about just the relationship area of my life. A whole book, just a little bit of the crimes towards my ex-girlfriends. Just a little bit. I remembered a tiny little bit of that, and I had to put it on paper. Wrote for 2 years, and I stopped. And I came to the realization here when I got to New York City that I wasn't going to meet them or that they were not here. I felt it. No, they're not here. I checked the city, and the whole buildings have changed. They're gone. They're not. I'm not going to be able to have a reunion and mention it to them. And as a group, it's like, yeah, I wrote a book about us. It's there. I'm going to share it. I'm going to share the file so you guys read it. I'm grateful that I had partial existence or some substance that relates to parenting in my life to get to where I am today. I am grateful of that. Lacking the validation, lacking the real love for them, lacking most of the things that American parents have, which is yeah, baseball early, yeah, let's get you in a baseball team. Most of that was not there. You know that, mom. You know that. Baseball team, yeah, extracurricular. Let's see if he's a baseball player. Not for me. I wasn't enough of a son, even at a young age, to be part of a baseball, football, basketball team. You guys didn't try or even mention it. See that? That says a lot. That's where that validation on extracurricular activities come from. When I was young, you guys didn't even think about putting me on a team. It shows what type of parent that is. That's like a parent that they don't love their son, right? That they don't like them. They really don't. They don't want them to have funny. They don't want sons to have any fun. They didn't want me to have any fun when I was young. Be part of a team. That's too much, right? That's all I looked for when I grew up. You know what you guys did. Exhausted. The best years of my life. When I had peak performance, exhausted them with lack of validation, with lack of interest. What's my son doing? Didn't even go to the beach to check me out on a 20-foot wave. You guys were not there. No interest, no validation. You guys didn't see who I was with, hanging out with world champions on the beach at night. You guys were not there. You guys were not there. Admit it. You guys were not there. You were too preoccupied with your other sons and daughters. Because I was not a baby that deserved a baseball team, just like every other American cookie cutter, a wrestling team. Nah, I wasn't for that. In your mind, you guys did not think about doing that. You guys did not want me in that. You guys wanted me in the square of a human being in which his emotions on the inside did not matter. His direction in life did not matter. What is he currently doing and what is he doing to propel did not matter. You see that in that tiny square, little tiny body, little tiny body. What he's thinking of doing does not matter. Or what he's thinking, or what he's currently doing didn't matter. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. And everything that I was doing was nothing deep in the doctorate. See that? Woo! I wouldn't have gotten validation from you, Poppy or Mommy, when I was 20. If I earned a doctorate in my 20, in my 25, in my 30, in my 35, I wasn't going to get validation, agreement, positivity. I'm grateful. I'm proud of what you've done with your life. Not, yeah, yeah, tell you did good in your test. Congratulations. Nah, nah. A thoughtful, an emotional, thoughtful response from you guys in what I've achieved because you missed the best of it. Guys were not parents enough to see the best of it. And now you have other people to take care of you. You have other people to take care of you. You have your own mother, your own family members, or the strangers that you picked to have by your side instead of me. And you best move on because I'm not coming back. I already made my decision. You guys have tried too hard to stop me from doing what I came here to do. Just running the clock, wasted the best of me. And to my recollection, I never received that valuable input from parents. Don't ride a left wave, ride a right wave. How about you try surfing? I'll buy you the board. That wasn't there. I took a bet. I gambled there with my full liquidity. I bought again, and I'm gonna hold a short till tomorrow. It should go back to regression. Remember, it's 500 data points. This is not going anywhere until it's leaning a certain direction. It's 500 30-minute candles. So far, it tested out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe nine candles so far. And yesterday it trended below. So I'm gonna leave it here. And I know this is gonna print. Should print. There we go. Pre-market, some short selling happening. I'm gonna wait. Should be done. I got to the 8th, or I got to the 21st of February. I'm pretty sure tomorrow we're gonna be below this circle. We're gonna be below this blue line, and that's basically everything I need and shit. Easy close and shit at open tomorrow. Peace.
According to ICE, Region London market front assets rose by $5.1 billion to $6.92 trillion, bringing the net worth to 12.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Continue doing. Persistence is key. When you focus on doing something great, you can't be that type. Can't be following your parents for too long. Because if you end up following your parents for too long, you're gonna end up sacrificing time, like the time I wasted. While they laugh behind your back of all the things they got away, you know, or they laugh behind your back on all the things they did to you and shit. You see what I'm saying? They literally laugh behind your back, like reminisce. Yeah, he's a bobo. Yeah, we did all this nasty ass shit then. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a single fuck. I'd rather be like this than be with my family right now. You understand what I'm saying? Because they got no heart. They got no fucking heart. Image is mirrored. Hold on. The camera is mirrored. I see that it's the mirror one. I gotta flip it. They're just evil, man. Pure evil. Pure fucking evil. Like a real deeply concerning evil. It's like, yeah, we could do anything we want to him. He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna support him in what he loves, but I'm gonna make my son do what he's doing. Cause you're better. Yeah. I'm gonna make my son better than him in what he's doing. That's what my parents did with me, man. You understand what I'm saying? And the gravity of their demeanor is just horrible. You don't want to be, you can't be thinking about those people too long because they intertwine parental emotions with laughter and comedy like literal clown, like fucking clowns. You understand what I'm saying? They connected. They utilized you for their laughter and satisfaction over your suffering, and it wasn't just a little bit of suffering. No, we're talking about life-changing money, a whole path of life that they wasted on you. You understand what I'm saying? On you, wasted, threw that shit away. He was a pro surfer. I threw that out. My lack of support, me kicking him out of the house, that's all they know how to do. That's all my parents did. That's why I'm here. Homeless guy on the street, doctor, but still on the street. Just like that. Oh, he's about to get signed to Roadrunner Records, and I'm 16 years old with my band Comatose. Let me kick him out. Let me kick him out to his father. Why? Because I was in shows, mosh pits, writing music all the time, following the path of a real musician. Let me kick him out. Let me get him out of this environment. That's all they know how to do. Anything that you're focused on, my parents thought to break up and toss him the other way with malicious, non-parental intent. You see what I mean? Malicious, non-parental, non-parental intent. Malicious, murdering intent. Oh, because they're gonna kill me if I don't do what I need to do. They threaten me. I gotta kick them out of the house. See what I mean? Those are not loving, kind people to their kids. They're loving, kind people to their kids. Not you. You're not their kid. I noticed, I realized late in life, as I was writing my book, that these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They never give a fuck about what you did. And that's the most important thing in a child's life. That right there is the core, the center. What they're doing. What do they like? Let's enhance those techniques. Let's improve what they're good at to see if they get somewhere. Not with me, because I was a professional in fucking things. Skateboarding, bodyboarding. Flew 30 by 60 in the air, and what happened? My father said, "Oh yeah. Yeah, you just go to Miami. Yeah. We'll get you a house in Miami in a car. Yeah. Because he knew he knew what I did. He knew that I achieved a Kelly Slater level in bodyboarding. No championship needed. You don't need to win a championship to prove you're right. Choose who you are with wisely. That's how you know your real worth. Who's paying attention to you? That's how you know that you're good as hell. Your friends make up you. So if you're with 11-time world champion, if you're with Andy Irons, if you flew over 3 houses in a bodyboard, just poof, and landed on the water and shit, right? You're something real special. And they were there. I didn't do that shit alone. They were there. They witnessed what I did. And that's all that it takes for a professional surfer to acknowledge you as a professional surfer. It's like, man, you made it. I'm like, I know I made it. I know I'm right. You're some weed. There's some shit with me here. Want a beer? Hey, I got you. See what I mean? My parents did not give a shit about that. If I reached the highest level of a doctorate, before reaching a doctor which was even higher, I had already achieved the highest level of other shit before it. Before that, you understand what I'm saying? I spent my time having fun, and my parents ignored what I was doing. They had no intent, just malicious intentions of precisely when to stop him. Just when to stop him. Oh, he's about to. No, not now. Oh, he's about to win. No, not now. See what I mean? Not now. Not now. Like that. That's how my parents did it. Through my entire life. Deep into my 20s. Oh, he's about to win. Oh, hey. They knew when things were about to happen and acted, capitalized on the opportunity to drive their values that I'm nobody through their actions. Capitalize on the opportunity. Oh, you're so good on bodyboarding. No. Yeah, just get out of here. So that you forget about that hard work. 13 through 20 years old. See that? That's what they do. You go in talent and skill and meeting new people and then destroy that. That's all my parents did, bruh. Every action that they took with my life was to destroy progress, valuable time and progress, real progress. Not a little bit, real progress. And they couldn't break the doctorate. Bachelor, master's, doctorate, got the crown, sealed the deal. And they couldn't break that. They tried. I left. I had to call the cops at the cusp of it. I gotta get out of here because these people are trying to do the same thing they done way past then. You understand what I'm saying? Way in the past, punctual. You're about to generate a life-changing breakthrough. They want to be in the middle. They want to collect. They want to be. I'm his father. I'm his mother. Smear me. Get other people to follow me to smear me along the way, little by little, until they really start winning and ruin all you did. Can't ruin this. Not going back. Not gonna love them the same. Love is done for them. I'm gonna go drink tonight. That I am having 2 beers for Valentine's Day. Why? Because gotta pull it up for Valentine's Day, baby. We got to do that. Hair's sort of tangled, but I got it. Serious, man. Serious. And then to hear my mom here and shit at lunch today, mental, man. Mental. What is she trying to stop? What I'm doing right now. She's trying to stop this. Why is she trying to stop this? Because I'm like this. Doesn't seem like I'm making any money. Doesn't seem that I'm progressing, but she's trying to stop. She's trying to stop something that's happening right now. And behind the scenes, it's money, it's a relationship, it's a family, it's anything that I could do, that I have the freedom of doing, not being locked in her house. You see what I mean? It's something that I'm not going to achieve 2 miles from everything over there. She knows. She's not dumb. They're looking for me. They have the motivation to look for me because something good is going to happen here. Something life-changing is going to happen here. And hopefully it ain't negative. Because it's never going to be negative when they're trying to pull you away from it. It's never going to be negative. They're not looking to pull you out of trouble. They're looking to pull you out of something good all the time. They never failed. They wasted the best of my life, weren't present for the best of my life, and now expect me to change my mind about them. Oh, care about them no more. I don't care about my father. I don't care about my mother. My grandmother died. She's the only one that actually did the hard work of driving me to the beach when I was a baby, of wanting to go to the beach since I was a baby. Before I started surfing, she was the one that wanted to take me to the beach. She was getting me out in like fourth, fifth grade in the weekend. Beep, beep, at 7:30 in the morning. Wampa playa. We're going to the beach. All right, good. Yes. I'm ready with my surf trunks and everything. Anxious as hell, pacing the house. Because all I wanted to do was put some snorkel on and sit at the shoreline and hold my breath and look at fish. And then, lucky, one day with Julian, with Marina, and Melissa in Villa Cofresi, I had this really cheap bodyboard, and there was waves there, and I started riding a few waves. And my uncle was there too. There was a few waves. My uncle mysteriously appeared, and I started trying to catch my first, and I was a baby. That was 12, 13. And I ended up with that same instrument flying 30 by 60. You understand what I'm saying? Something that you start when young and you get big and you mature and you progress, and progression escalates, accelerates till the best of the world is with you in the water. What your parents did, and my parents did not give a fuck about that. To them, that's wiping their ass. As nothing. I'm better in their mind. You see what I'm seeing for my father's sake. I'm better. I'm better. You're not better, bro. You're never gonna fly like me. Nobody ever flew like me. Jeff Hubbard or Pierre-Luc Costes, two people in the world out of three that ever flew a particular height for a distance like that. Boom! Half a block the other way, man. You understand what I'm saying? It's serious. And then to see my mom pull up, it's concerning. Bad intentions. Bad intentions. Bad intentions. She's gonna die alone. Carlos is gonna go. Nobody's gonna help her. Something happens, she dies. It's over. It's over. Nobody's gonna be there. If God forbid they leave her, they continue using her for money, for her grandkids to pull up, for food. If they continue using her, once that shit stops and the people that live there move on, God forbid she's dead. And she brought that upon herself for not paying attention to the oldest. The oldest took care of his fucking grandmother for 10 years. I took care of my mom. Not my mother. My grandmother is my real mom. I call her mom now. When my grandmother died, she's mom. We're talking about my sister right now, my father. My real mom is my grandmother. I took care of her for 13, 12 years. Called the ambulance 5, 6 times to keep her alive. My mother is not going to have that privilege because she doesn't deserve that privilege. She didn't have enough heart. She didn't have enough interest. Enough heart, enough interest to not be volatile, to validate what we do with our life. She doesn't care, man. My mom is devoid of emotion. Comes here for what? What's she come here for? To pick me up for what? To go to your house and then get cornered by you and my stepbrother in a corner holding a motherfucking knife again and shit? You understand what I'm saying? Or a screwdriver and shit looking to puncture me, right? We're gonna go tit for tat. We're gonna say the truth here. What? So that I'm back in my room trading with my big ass monitor, with my computers, working every day, doing what I need to do to stick money in my pocket, and you guys, with this furious fucking anger, come in to try corner me next to my belongings, or threaten me to vandalize my property, or actually steal or vandalize my property. I can't do that, man. I can't be with a family that's this toxic. I just can't. I know that this computer, if I ever were to go there, right, it gets scratched up immediately. If I bring up my old computer, right, the big one, the iMac, bro, they will figure out a way to kick me right there because that's all they want. Your personal property. Get out the house and look for an opportunity to hide or take what I couldn't take that first day. You see what I'm saying? That's all they give a fuck about. The material wealth, my personal property. They're here. They came here looking for me for my shit. Unconsciously. Just looking for what's in my pocket, for what's in my wallet, for my net worth, for my computer, for what I could get in the future. They're not looking for nothing else, just my things. And they did not care. I'm going to repeat it again. Baby pictures, youth pictures, my albums, my music, my Pokemon cards, my clothes, old clothes, and nothing of mine matters. And once you realize that nothing of mine matters, nothing of you matters. That's how you start guessing, plugging in the right variables. When they don't care about your shit and they're stealing from you and vandalizing or breaking your shit, they don't care about you. My father did the same thing. All my shit in my room, teenager shit, teenager clothes up in the closet, shit that still, I could wear it right now. Memorabilia in terms of physical clothes, thrown out. Why? Because I don't care as an individual. Because my life, what I've accumulated or what they purchased for me, doesn't matter. It's garbage. It's garbage, just like me. That's how you know. That's so you know if your parents actually think something good of you or don't at all. When they just start throwing your shit. Just relationship pictures, teenager pictures, letters, anything you hoarded. Oh, it's garbage. Everything is garbage. It's not right. I got less than 10 pictures of me now when I was young. Less than 10. Thanks to people like that. Thanks to people like that. I'm blind in one eye thanks to people like that. I look deformed thanks to people like that. Hitting me and shit when I'm sleeping. Doing shit to me, to my body. My spinal cord. Right? Putting a fingernail, acrylic nail in my spinal cord. Yeah. Pushing that in. Yeah, so I don't walk and I drop to both of my knees. And luckily, by the grace of God, get up. Right? It's on and on with these people, man. And they still have the cojones to show up where I'm at. They still have the cojones to be looking for me out there, knowing that they have just been big trouble in my life for the majority of it. Big life-changing decisions took by them that they should have never had the right to. That no other supportive family member or parent would have done. None of them would have done that. None of them would have pissed away my fucking pro bodyboarding career with Kelly Slater at my door. Pissed it away. Slater in my house. Andy Irons in my house. Jamie O'Brien looking for my grandmother in Mayagüez. Pissing it away. My career. Right? That's what my family fucking did. That's what they're guilty of. Those are the sins in their skull. That's why I cry for my grandmother 3 minutes. And for my mother, I'm not going to cry because I'm not going to know. I'm going to be like, oh, mom died? Oh, shit. Fuck it. Nobody's going to tell me. For my father, the same thing. He died? Fuck it. What can I do? Nothing. I'm already living on my own, spending thousands of fucking dollars on food, buying a $2,000 computer, trying to survive. Haven't even bought clothes yet. Haven't had the chance because I eat way more than what I could save. You understand what I'm saying?
This is great. Get that resolved, man.
You guys are fucked.
Get that resolved.
I don't like you guys. And I know you be stalking and look at my videos and shit. I don't like you. Be communicating with my brother, my sister, my mother, my father. I don't like you. What they done to me is not good. They wanted to me as a homeless person that injects heroin, not a doctor. They wanted me nothing. Nothing. Didn't do anything in his life. A reason to berate and scream at my face, right? A reason, and dumb too, not smart. A reason to berate and scream at my face till they kick me out or I die. They need something so they feel powerful over you. They're so evil, I can't distill the essence of their demeanor. I can't find the essence of their demeanor in my life. I can't distill it. It's pure evil. That's why I look for Satan. Satan, you got to deal with Satan. Why Satan and not God? Because I'm dealing with a darker, even more evil twist. Once you reach a doctor and your family doesn't give a fuck what you've done, it's a darker, more twisted reality. You understand what I'm saying? Most families give a fuck about what their kids do, right? The majority of them. They're grateful they have kids with other women. They're grateful they make families. They're grateful their purchases. They're proud of them. Not here, man. I was stolen. I'm a victim of child trafficking or human trafficking. That's what it feels like. I feel I was trafficked. They stole me from someone and have been keeping this lie forever, and they're gonna fucking cut their tongue to not speak, to say the truth about what they did. You understand what I'm saying? That's what they did. That's what they're trying to hide. And they fear that I have someone that backs me up. They fear I have a relationship. They want to know all my friends. They want to know all my girlfriends because they fear what I say gets leaks out and enters someone else's heart. Someone else that has to care for me. They fear that. They fear someone else going up to them. You can't get close to him. Back the fuck up. You're not their father or their mother. I'm taking care of him now. Go away. They're afraid of that. You see what I mean? It's deeply concerning. Their behavior is deeply concerning, and they've been afraid of me finding someone that I leave them for a really long time. I've been afraid of that forever. Trying to stop that from happening. They want me without a child, right? That's their laughable joke. Yeah, I don't want him with a family. He doesn't deserve a family. He doesn't deserve a job. He doesn't deserve a girlfriend. He doesn't deserve a life, right? That's what you motherfuckers think out there. That's what you guys are thinking about. That's what my mother, my father, my family member ingrained in other people in the world. My own grandmother too ingrained that shit in other slaves, in other illiterate, special needs people, so that they took actions towards my life. You understand what I'm saying? So that they took actions towards it. Oh, let me smear him towards other people, just like my grandma told me, just like his grandmother told me what he was, or what his father told me to do to him, what his mother told me, like that. Casual, double casual, and the triple for doing that. No respect, no humility, no love for your own kids. That's what they done, man. It's serious. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Throw pissed away my life like that. Pissed it away. All right? Pissed it away. Heartless motherfuckers, man. Heartless. You guys are heartless. Mother, father, brother, sister. Heartless people. Two-sided, double life, having ass. Heartless motherfuckers. Bloodless. Nothing. I even look different than all of them too to make it worse. I look like my grandmother. That's who I look. And you guys took her away from me when I was young. You should have just left me in her house. But no, you had the idea, the audacity to take me from my mother's house when I was young to raise him, yeah. And do what? Make sure I was nothing? Someone from the hood? Experiment on him? Suffering? Right? Experiment him, give him the bare minimum, experiment a social and life experiment with me, and think that you could continue and go back and continue, playing a psychologist or playing operator. You guys have to pay for that. You guys are going to pay in karma up there. I'm done. One more hour before I go sip some shit. I go down there and get some food and some beer and probably start sipping around 5:36. Gotta wait for the sun to go down. I can't be seen. I don't like being seen. I'm gonna stay here till about maybe 5:30, then go downstairs, shop, and then go outside. Hope you guys have a good evening. Enjoy my trades. Pretty certain I'm gonna make maybe $10 million tomorrow. Let's pray that 10 million is the right number. let's hope that 10 million is the right number on Tesla. Big short on Tesla. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Open, like always, to proof the money. Log into that account and see that shit and say, oh my goodness. Peace.